Yo, yo, yo. What's up, everyone? Welcome, welcome. We are live this time, for real? For real. What up, what up, what up? Yo! Chasing times. Coming through with the gifted. Right away. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. We're here, we're here. Make sure everything looks okay. Looks good to me. Thank you for the 2 gifted. Chasing times. Alright, let me go ahead and give Chunky a call and let's get this started. Yes, 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 yes. Yo, what's up? Chunky? Hey, what's going on? So you've been pretty busy entering tournaments lately, I see. Yeah, I've seen you've been pretty busy entering a lot of events. Pretty cool though. Definitely always fun to see the DK representation. Also, just, you know, I know it's all business for DK, but you know, it's fun to travel, see the different regions, take on people from different regions. All right, so speaking of, though, we have DK versus Snake is something that I think you've been grinding for a while, and it's a matchup that you've been running into for a while. So let's take a look here and see what we got going on. You can't hear him? Oh. Wait, I think I know why that is. There. It should work now. I guess I haven't done a Discord call stream in a while, so yeah, should be good now. Thank you for letting me know. All right, so I have the VOD all pulled up and everything. It's gonna be you versus MVD. So what I think we'll do is I will screen share with you real quick. Okay, and let me know if you can see that. Okay.
It's just loading.
Okay. Yeah, let me know if you can still see it, or if I should try sharing it again. You cannot see it. Okay, let me try sharing it different way. Let's try this. I think I might have done a screen share instead of an application share. Let's try this.
Yeah, I see it now.
Okay, perfect. Awesome. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Everybody, can you guys all hear both of us? Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna discuss this matchup a little bit. Cool. So I guess this was just recently you ran a best of 5 versus MVD, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, it looks like Chunky did this on his stream. Let's get right into it. Yeah, if you have any questions, I'm gonna be pausing, talking about stuff. Obviously, I do have a lot of matchup experience versus Snake, not in this game, but in 7 years in Brawl, which I don't have to tell you guys. They're VODs. The videos are on YouTube. That being said, speaking of which, MVD was also a Snake from that time, so he has like all the veteran, you know, Snake knowledge as well. Carries over into Ultimate. Again, matchup is a lot harder for DK this time around, though. Snake is just a more well-rounded, just better character overall, I feel like. So let's take a look at it. I'm gonna stop at particular timestamps that I think will be like really helpful for us, but for the most part, let's just let it cruise on along. Let's do it. And if, of course, if you have any questions for me, just let me know. Okay, so we're getting started here. Yeah, I really like the use of grounded down B. It actually looks like in the beginning you're spacing it to hit him, and also early enough that it doesn't detonate the grenades, so that's good. And already he's dead. Hold on, the match just started and he's dead. So how many grounded down Bs did you hit him with here? It's a lot. Yeah, that one's good spacing. That one didn't detonate the grenade because he had only dropped it. That one was good spacing, so it didn't... Everywhere he was dropping the graze, we're not hitting you. And then, yeah, that was really good. He was just setting the grenade down in shield, and the down Bs did everything that you needed to get enough damage on him. So one thing I did want to point out, I think we noticed it pretty early on here. Nice. It looks like you figured out how to like kind of juke with your jumps to avoid the Nikita. Kind of do have to mix that up a little bit. Okay. Something I wanted to point out there, and you're going to notice it, and I'm sure you adapted to it throughout the set. But if we just go back a little bit here. One of the most annoying things versus Snake is the fact that when you try to do any sort of combo starter involving the B reverse down B, I'm just going to use my mouse because the spacebar is just not working for me. He's almost always going to have a grenade in hand. In this case, he's covering himself with mortars just in case, and he's going to do something committal here as like almost like a bait. He does it as like a bait, right? He's either going to be holding a grenade or he's going to have the mortar protecting him. He's like, here, come get me. He's going to do like jabs or forward tilt or maybe up tilt, and it's like, oh well, he's just whiffing something, right? So that's obviously a bait on his part. So but now that you've seen that, now now we'll be aware of it. So normally this would be an opening, but of course he's covering himself there, so we'll just look out for it now. One thing I do want to point out, although this is a very cool looking stage, I have to imagine it probably doesn't make it the easiest to see Snake's stuff, like his projectiles in the C4 and stuff. I just wanted to point that out. I do think it looks cool, but the C4, it usually flashes red, and I guess because of these textures that are on, it's flashing blue, which kind of matches the stage, and then when it stops flashing, it basically disappears into the stage. So I would just recommend, obviously, like, and even this matters even when you're playing in tournament. Ideally, like the stage would normally be brighter in the background, so it'd be easier to see it, right?
Yeah.
And you can't always rely on initially seeing it when it drops, when it's blinking either, because like sometimes the Snake is so tricky with it that you need to like scan the stage and look for it. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you don't always see when it first drops. So obviously that's just a cosmetic thing, but ooh, nice. And I think my first note comes up at like around 2 minutes, so we'll just kind of check it out, see what's happening here. You can at least see it blinking blue, but obviously it's really important to try to keep your eye on it, and it's so easy to lose it though, especially when he starts like setting them down during explosions and stuff. Nice. Yeah, it looks like, I'm gonna just take another look at that because it looks like you kind of figured out a way to drift like in and then double jump back and then up B, and it kind of like jukes the way that he's trying to follow you. It seems to work pretty consistently too. You're like using the acceleration of the jump back to kind of avoid it. Okay. All right, he has a pretty good mash. Most people don't have a crazy mash, but he seems to have a good mash there. There was a part at 2:01 is what I wanted to look at. Let's look at two minutes again. So here, oh yeah. So this is like one of those situations where you had like a potential jab lock situation, and it's like a thing, you're playing online, so it's like you kind of need to like go for it rather than react. That being said, the way that the percents line up here, I wonder if your jab lock into, what were you usually going for at around this percent? Like if you do land that jab lock, what do you normally go for at those percents?
Just up B.
Yeah, just up B, and you have like max rage. You'll probably drag him to the corner, probably kill. Yeah, so either way, the jab here, in theory, should be a nice hit check in case if he like misses the tech or does tech. But let's just see. Yeah, it looks like your jab just, unfortunately, that even DK's jab 1 has too much cooldown. Other characters would probably literally be able to punish still on this tech in place, but DK's jab 1 has just a little bit too much cooldown. again, hindsight is 2020, but if you give yourself a little bit time to react, I will say if somebody does miss a tech, you can still like react to it and then jab one, even online, I think, right?
Yeah.
So if you see that tech animation, grab, and I think he's dead, actually, at this percent. I could be wrong, because you are at max rage, so it's gonna be like, you know, maybe not.
I,
It's gonna be tight. If anything, like you put him in a position where, you know, even if you can't hit the up air, he's gonna panic, do something, and then like you have such high rage that you have him in a situation where he might die. Again, this is not a big thing. Not a big thing there.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you got the jab lock, he was probably dead, so I don't mind that you went for that. Okay, next one is here. So, okay, we have a really, we see information, right? He has a good mash. Like, it's a pretty good mash. So let's keep that info in mind for like future follow-ups. If you bury him again, if you grab him and he's like mashing or something, that's like important information. You got that pretty early on, so that's good to know. Okay. Yeah, and there it is again, like kind of something similar to what we talked about before, but this is almost like a thing that I noticed just versus Snake in general, and I'm sure you've realized this. Whenever you try to B reverse or wave bounce down Bs, towards Snake in particular, he just has like so many ways. It's particularly just grenade and mortar, right? If he has any one of those on the screen, unfortunately, you don't have aerial hand slap as a combo starter. It like just doesn't work versus him because he is either just always keeping that grenade out to like stop you from doing that combo starter, or really any button. But particularly DK slaps, they're like pretty big and pretty committal. And actually, if you look here, he just was being really intentional with these up smashes. He's like, let me just creep forward with like 2-3 up smashes. Right? It's like, all right, we've seen this. Again, you're gonna adapt to it, but it's just good to see it like he's basically closing off aerial hand slap. I don't know if you feel this way. I feel this way whenever I fight Snake. It just feels like it doesn't work if you're fighting a high level Snake, because they're always gonna have a grenade in hand. So it's pretty hard, especially if you know how they like put the grenade and it's like attached to his back, and then like they have their back to you. So especially if they do that, the second you touch their shield, you'll blow up. So what I wanted to say though is at 220, right before that situation, I liked what you did. Not to say that you shouldn't use wave bounce down B, because I really liked the evasive movement you did with it here, or like just the movement to get back on stage, because this is like unexpected. And see how he's like running towards you, but like he also is committing here. So anytime you see that he commits to this up smash, I want to say that you might be respecting his up smash a little bit too much. Like this one is not threatening you. This one is only threatening you if you get scooped by the initial up smash hitbox. Otherwise, this is going up and then it's coming down. So like right here, if you obviously you thought he was going to dash attack you, right? So that's probably why you jumped. So now in response to like, oh, he's up smashing, you could just be like, oh, fast forward tilt or something, or down tilt if you want a low profile to avoid the explosion that's coming down. What else did I say in this spot? Let's see. Yeah, but using it aggressively versus Snake, I would almost just like put that on the back burner, unless if they somehow change their playstyle and they start becoming really aggressive towards you, right? If they start being aggressive, meaning like he's like doing like dares and nairs and dash attacks, like he can't grenade while he's doing those things. So then, you know, then your aerial down B is going to be fine. Let's see. Another example of what you can do here if you're like reacting to it, you could use your back throw intangibility. A little scarier, especially because you're at death percent, but you're like, oh, he's up smashing. Cool. I can actually grab him here, and you could like pummel once or twice, wait for the mortar to come down, and then back throw right when it hits the platform and just be invincible during your back throw animation. Scarier. Maybe don't do it at 200%, but you can do it if you needed to.
Or I could do cargo. I could try to cargo him.
Exactly. Time the cargo animation intangibility. Right. Perfect. That would work. The thing is that he seems to be really aware of the fact that you're like respecting the up smash a lot, and so he's abusing it, I want to say. And there's definitely a lot of counterplay to that up smash. It's very committal, I will say. I had something else here at 2 minutes 30 seconds. This was really good from him when you knocked him away, like right here. You knocked him away with the back air. In the bubble, he takes out the grenade, cooks it, and now like it like threatens you when you go to grab ledge. That being said, of course, this is something to be aware of. You are down a stock, so this is a little riskier for you here. But this is just a free hit for you. Whether you spike him or not is up to you. You could just hit him though for free. Like I would like drop, grab the ledge again, drop nair, like make sure it like pushes him out, and then you just get like a recursive edge guard situation. You might even be able to drop back air from there. You could be a little creative, but from here, he is up a stock though, so he might try to do some cute stuff, like up air you or something and try to stage spike. Like, so obviously it's, because of the stock differential, it's a little risky, I would say. Okay. So again, not a great position to be versus Snake. Obviously, you have to like be really careful. You're down by a decent amount. Okay, and he was just up. It wasn't a risk for him. He had like a big lead, so he's like, well, maybe he'll get up right away, and I'll just press F smash, right? So it ended up working out for him. It was just like a timing call out. So obviously, momentum was in his favor at that point.
Yeah.
So let's skip forward here.
I just if you go back.
Yeah.
What the fuck do I do against that? Like he's just setting up. I don't
know
what to do.
This trap right in the corner. All right, let's see it. Let's see it. Go forward a little bit.
It's just like so good. Like I can't deal with it.
Yeah. So that being said, I agree with you that it's really broken, right? You do have a fresh stock here. What I always say that you should prioritize against Snake because of how good it is in this matchup is to get your giant punch. Like I've also said, you should play very aggressive in this matchup, and I stand by that, but you should have your giant punch first. And I feel the same way in any matchup that you should be aggressive, because say you try to make callouts, you're trying to win neutral on your terms, it doesn't work out, you get put in disadvantage. It's nicer to have a giant punch when you're coming down from that disadvantage than to not have it, right? And the super armor does work really well, especially against Snake. He basically just takes supplemental damage in this game when you both punch him and the grenade goes off. Like the grenade doesn't save him, it just does more damage to him, right? So yeah, it's gonna be really good. It's really good against his forward tilt if he's mashing it. It's good against up tilt if you can be grounded and get the super armor frames. Yeah, so what I would recommend is just to reset on the right side, get your punch quick to actually instill some fear before starting to try to like go at him. Obviously the pressure is on you. You're like, I'm invincible. It's actually great for you. And the fact that he just spot dodged that down B is actually a little triggering. So actually I see exactly what you went for, and I would have done the same thing because you're invincible, right? So
yeah,
I guess just pay attention to what he is doing when you're invincible. In this case, it was spot dodge. So we'll keep that in mind for the future and see if that pays off somehow, some way. You're invincible, running at him, he's spot dodging, pulling grenades. So that could be a potential grab down the line. Yeah, that grenade to stuff you here. He's even doing ledge re-grab and covering himself with grenades, which is really tricky. He's just completely setting up camp in this corner. I would even charge a punch here because he just was so like willing to just not threaten on the other side of the stage. So you can actually make him maybe stray from that. He'll probably just keep throwing grenades at you, in which case you're fine to just like jump over them, keep charging your punch, you know.
Yeah.
All right. So let's see. Next point I want to stop is around 338, so we'll just let it play a little bit. This stage is grimy because he already put a C4 on the top right platform, and if you didn't see that, you won't see it until you get hit by it because of the camera angle. So it's something to always pay attention to every time that you get knocked. Like kind of peek at the platforms real quick with your peripheral vision. Yeah, he just put you up there. so there's not much you could do. Oh yeah, this is where I wanted to. This is what I wanted to go back to. So here, right at 338 is like one of the sneakiest C4 placements that I've seen anyone do, and it's because you downbeat him here, right? His grenade explodes. He's placing a C4 here. Look at the weird animation of what he does out of this knockback here. You see almost like a little flash animation.
Yeah.
He's doing a beat. Yeah, it's so hard to see it because he's a knockback from the explosion. And it's not even himself that detonated the explosion. It's himself getting hit by a grenade that you initiated that. Like, right? Like, yeah. And then right here, he does a stick. And it doesn't even look like he's stick. Bro.
That was a grenade.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The grenade blew up. It popped you both. And then it popped him just...
Pulled out a grenade.
Yeah. It pulled him up just high enough where he was able to place this, but his position afterwards was he was like away from the platform, and that's why it was sneaky, because he did a B reverse C4 there. So he placed it here and then bounced over here, so it like didn't even look like he did anything. It's just so, again, I mean, he's a stealth character for a reason. Like, it's really grimy because immediately the camera zooms out and you don't see it. So I guess it's something to be aware of on town, to always like keep your eye on this side platform because of the way that the camera
platform.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just hard to see it. And then they sneakily press it whenever Snake blows up and he's near a platform. I'm not gonna say every Snake does this. I notice obviously MVD does it. Alandis also does it, where he'll actually like detonate his C4 and the explosion's like pretty big on the C4, and he'll just like drop another one inside that like fire explosion and you don't even see that he did it. I know he does that. Okay, so this is a lot of pressure on your shield here. I just want to quickly go over this. Obviously, there's a lot going on here. There's a grenade behind you. He's doing up smash. He does F tilt. I think he pulls another grenade. Like he's like holding a grenade as well right here. You know what you do here? This is the thing that's making you hold shield, is this grenade behind you. What you do is you block this up smash and then you ground it up E out of shield. You're just like, fuck all this. I'm just gonna get out of here. Especially if you see him press forward tilt 1 on shield, which he does do here. Or he does jab or something. Like, regardless, you should be able to power through this. I don't even know exactly what he did. Did he do like jab 1, 2, 3? Or did he do forward tilt jab 1, 2, 3? I don't even know. This was good though. Yeah. He came up there. He played chicken with you on the platform and he got grabbed. Not the wisest choice, but that was good awareness on your part. Yeah, I like you going for grab there. I guess it just accidentally, he just was the other way. That happens. Yep. Yeah, honestly, you're doing really well to avoid the Nikita deaths. I feel like almost always the hardest thing to do is to get past the Nikitas. It just feels like a checkmate a lot of the time. Okay, here's an interesting part where I guess he just decided to do a really aggressive option from the ledge. Obviously, if you can react to this, you can trade nicely with that with back air, but it looks like he may have just caught you off guard because he decided to start being more aggressive, started swinging a little bit more. This was huge for you. This is a huge reversal situation. I really like how you air dodge. And like his Nikita, I don't know where it's going, but he is like completely stuck here. You have your punish of choice. So there's 2 scenarios where you can catch Snake sleeping like this. And that's where he's doing the Nikita missile way too up close to you, which you caught him doing here. Or he's mortaring and you made it past the mortar and he's like stuck in that up smash lag, right? Yeah. Both cases, if you make it behind him here, honestly, I think you could do whatever you want. It's like you had like too many options to punish him here. Probably grab would be like the most obvious thing to do, but you could F smash. Like obviously if you had the giant punch stock, this is where you pull the trigger. Yeah, so I just think you over respected, again, maybe the mortar itself. Even if you just grabbed him and just like walked away from that mortar, that's fine. Or just back throw him or something. It's good. 452, I had a tip here. Yeah, I was gonna say, you still have your double jump here. Again, don't be afraid. He put a mortar up there, but it takes a little while for it to drop, especially if he charged it. Obviously, keep in mind, how long did he charge the up smash? If he charged it a while, it's gonna stay up there for a bit. So if you have your double jump intact, which I feel like you do, just go back a little bit here to make sure, then actually this is completely safe for you to just double jump back air him here, because he's actually still charging the next one. You can stuff him before he actually releases it. Even if he does release it, you can still back air him in the face, and it just like kind of lets you get on the stage for free. Notice how a lot of this is about knowing when to respect and when to disrespect him charging up smash. I think those are the biggest keys, takeaways from this whole VOD that you can take that will like transform your play against Snake. Once you know like when and where to respect it and when to disrespect it, because we're gonna see a lot of situations here coming up. Obviously there you did punish him. Yeah, you did punish him, but because it was a slow laggy punish like side B, that's why you got punished by the up smash. Yeah. So instead of punishing after he swings it, punish him during, like while he's still charging that other one, and that would you were in a position to do a double jump back air there before. Okay. Nice. Yeah, this situation played out nicely for you. I was gonna say at 519. Obviously, usually they don't land with lag on the back air like that. It's, you know, maybe they'll auto cancel it. In this case, he did fall flat on the floor. It looks like it has a lot more lag than it does. I was gonna say normally you can just grab here, but again, the way it played out was honestly perfect for you. You still had a lot of pressure, and then actually you did the thing that I said before. If he shows F tilt 1, just ground it up B. Like, don't even wait for the second one, just armor it. Like, it has so much lag. Even if he cancels it, like, you're gonna hit him. So that was good. Okay, we'll let this play out a little bit. It's not for like another minute where I had another thing that I was gonna say, which means that this probably plays out very nicely for you, this part. Yes. Huge damage and the giant punch. Yeah. So that was like what? 2 interactions? 3 in it? That was crazy. He's at 0. Cargo up throw, up air. Cargo up throw, nair, back air. He's actually in PDKO percent and death to giant punch. So you could see right there the way that you landed that punch is perfect, because Snakes, in desperate moments, they like to land with back air. MVD, no different here. You know, he has Snake's kit. So he's like, oh, let me try to back air. It's fast. And then you just had the giant punch on deck. You got him. All right. So next match. This is actually a perfect example of how you can deal with the mortar coming up here. So he's pretty reliant on it for pressure. He combined with grenades. The grenades are annoying. They're always going to be annoying. It's all right. So here. So he puts you on the ledge. You're being really patient because he has grenade, he has mortar, he has 2 grenades, he's mortaring. So see how you're being like super patient? It's great that you're being patient here. However, I want to point out at 638, this is a perfect example where you can disrespect the mortar, because here, his grenades, very only minor partially cooked. It's only cooked for like maybe a second. It still has like another second and a half on it, right? So you can immediately ledge jump here while he's setting off this mortar. Why? Because he didn't charge the mortar. The charge mortars are obviously scary because they're like pressure in the future. But if he doesn't charge it, it's just like a bluff, right? It's just like, hey, this is covering if you like roll or something. Like, he didn't really charge it much, so it didn't really threaten that much. But also, most importantly, this grenade here is not cooked enough. So no matter how much he charges this mortar here, he's locked into this position. So guess what you can do? And this is my favorite part of this matchup. You can just ledge jump normally over this grenade and just completely disrespect this up smash and do nair fast fall. Your nair cleanly beats right through the mortar. You don't have to worry about the mortars at all. You can literally fall on them with neutral air and be completely fine. It just makes them disappear like they never exist. You don't even like stop. It just clears them, and then he's still stuck there in the up smash animation. So you can just fly right through it, nair fast fall, and it's perfect because you can auto cancel that nair. Now, that grenade might explode at that point, but now he's taking a nair and a grenade compared to you who are taking residual grenade damage on the ledge, right? Like, you're gonna end up taking damage here in this position. But yeah, there's other examples of this. Basically, yeah, if you want to mitigate the grenade pressure and the damage, you do take eventually some grenade damage here. Like, that's not that big of a deal. But notice how he was able to creep closer and closer and closer and like pressure you a little bit more. So just look out for those situations where you're on ledge and he's charging neutral air. You could be so belligerent with the neutral air actually that you can even do a rising neutral air, and you can wait for the mortar to start falling, and right before it hits the ground you can rising neutral air. As long as it didn't hit the ground and your nair interacts with it, it'll just clank it out, and the snakes will not be ready because they're used to people respecting their up smash. So you can actually get him to start respecting you at ledge a little bit more by implementing this nair a little bit. And again, he's stuck. Like, that up smash is very committal. Like, he's stuck in that animation for a while. So you will be able to hit him. And mix it up. Mix it up how you do it. You can either come from above, or you can just literally wait, rise, and do it. But that'll only work if he stopped up smashing, if that makes sense. If he did another one afterwards, the falling one is like, cool, you canceled that one. Now there's another one coming down because he pressed up smash again, right? So keep that in mind. You don't want to commit to the nair if he already did a second up smash, and that's happening still.
Just give me 1 second.
Yeah, sure.
I'm actually gonna lab that right now.
Dude, it's so fucking good. The nair through the up smash.
So, can I show you my screen?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just trying to make sure I do it correctly.
Like, I don't know if you can make the CPU charge up smash. Maybe you can. That would probably be a better... You'd get a better example if you could. If he's spamming it, like, it'd still work, but like...
Do you see my screen?
It's buffering. I do not see it.
Okay. You see it now? Here, hold on.
Okay.
It keeps buffering. I can send you a recording.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Cool. I can also maybe stop sharing to see if that helps. I don't know. I don't know why. Yeah, it says there's like a connection potential. Okay. Maybe that's why.
Stop sharing.
Yeah, you can try one more time. If it doesn't work, no big deal. Okay, it says I can watch stream.
Yeah, you can see it now.
Yeah, I can see it. Yep. So, yeah, you don't need to be scared of this at all. You can literally just jump from ledge, like normal ledge jump. Just press jump while holding ledge. And then just nair. And you can just clear it on your way up. You can clear it on the way down. However you want to do it. Well, it's obviously, if you're clearing it on the way up, it's dropping on you, right? You could do a rising nair to catch a mortar that's dropping on you, or you can also fall on his up smash when he's shooting it, if that makes sense. If it's coming up at you from underneath, you can do, I guess you don't want to interact with him as it's coming out of him, out of the mortar, but like once it's in the air, that's when you can interact with it, if that makes sense. Kind of like, almost like Gordo, like it needs to be like by itself. Once it's by its, yeah, you can just go clean right the fuck through it and like not have to respect them much at all. So he's getting away with a lot of up smash pressure, like for free. Yep. And if you time the nair even later, you can nair fast fall that and hit him. Yes, 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 yes. Yep. And then you get combos off of that because that's nair auto cancel. And I guarantee you every snake doesn't, like, you know, they will disrespect you with this until they see that you have counterplay to it. Honestly, DK's Nair is perfectly designed to get rid of that. So. IQHQ Fire, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, dude. Thank you, John. But yeah, that's honestly the single biggest takeaway you'll get in this entire VOD review. Like, all the different ways you can fuck with that up smash with your Nair. Like I said, you can also do it if it's like raining down on you. You can rising Nair from like a short hop, ledge drop, you know, like ledge drop double jump Nair from ledge. Even if he's like a little closer to the ledge and he's doing an up smash and he charges it a bit and it's coming down, you just have to have no fear. Just have good timing. Obviously, you don't interact with it when it's exploding on the ground. You get it when it's still in the air. That's all. Yeah. Okay. It's very, very, very useful. All right, so that will help you a lot, I think. All right, so I'll go back to sharing this here. Let's power through this here. Let's see. My next point is at like 7 minutes 40 seconds. So let's see how this all plays out here. Nice. I like the adaptation. You waited. I always like that. Like, you get the low bounce and you're like, let's just try to get grounded down B. And then I guess you just called out like an aggressive option from ledge here. That was like a pretty hard call out. He tried to drop a C4 on you. Do you see it now? Do you see these scenarios where you're just like over respecting the up smash when you can just nair on them? Like right here, right here, and there, but you had already drifted back. But because you over respected it, you have to now respect 2, 3, 4 more up smashes, and now you're like in the corner.
Yeah.
Yeah. So on the first one, you could be confident against it, and then power through it. Yeah, it looks like obviously if you grabbed him there, he was dead. So I think that was a risk worth taking. But he showed, oh, this whole string here was so silly. Yeah. So what did I say here? I said, new fear unlocked. Snake dare approach to call out ground and hand slap into belligerent fair spike. But it was just like, it was just a mix up on his part. And it was a call out though on you grounded down being. So I guess just be aware of that. Is that most snakes would just dash attack at you there because they all just do it. But like, he's like, all right, well, I have to be off the ground. So I don't have great aerials, but I at least have this. So. Okay, next spot is at around 809. Okay, good patience there. He's looking for the F smash on your get up again. Okay. Yeah, he's just choosing the correct options there. Like, he did the right mash with the right directional air dodge option. I was just kind of like theory crafting here in this spot. Like, what else could you have done? And I've seen you do plenty of things that involve, like, if they have a really good mash, which he does, it's around the same percent as before. And last time you tried to do F smash, this time you're like, all right, well, he popped up out on the platform before and I could have up smashed. This time there is no platform. So it's almost like his pretty good mash combined with whether or not there's a platform there is dictating how he gets at a disadvantage here, if that makes sense. He also is kind of seeing like, oh, what smash are you charging? Now that determines what directional air dodge he's going to press. That being said, if he has a good mash, probably down tilt here, get a tech chase, or just down smash for the quick damage, up to you. Either one, probably better. Also, that spot right there, good example of why having Giant Punch charged is really important. Because you have been finding side B moments. If you had Giant Punch, he was dead, right? So just try to have it. Try to save it for the right moment. And here's another example here. The perfect example. Look how he's pressuring you with the up smashes, and then you could just plow right through that first one or that second one. You still did a pretty good job of avoiding it and actually literally mitigating damage and also hitting him with the up B. So it didn't hurt you necessarily, but it's just another tool in your kit now that you can just deal with it. And there was something at 826 here. What does he do here? I said this was another GSK out of shield opportunity to take this stock. Because he does F tilt 1. No, he actually mashes the F tilt. But it looks like you were probably playing around. You didn't want to get grabbed. So I get, again, it makes sense why you jumped. Most snakes would grab there, but he mashed the F tilt. So this is like a hindsight 2020 thing. So I don't think that really matters there. But I guess once you jump escape, I guess reset instead of landing at snake, obviously. Because he's got the crazy up tilt. There wasn't really a reactable situation, I would say, to F tilt on shield. Okay, 9 minutes 11 seconds is the next spot. Oh yeah, I wanted to point out that was normally obviously a perfect option because you couldn't have punished with anything else, but he had that grenade coverage. I still think it was beneficial for you to do it, but just to be wary of his grenade placement, because I guess you just still did 7 to him and then the grenade ended up hitting you, as opposed to if you saw that grenade there and you were like, you know what, maybe instead of doing this up B here, I'll just reset, because he had a cooked grenade that ended up detonating on you. But it's a pretty niche situation, honestly. I think you got damage on him, it's fine. Like, any damage on Snake is pretty good. Not the greatest trade for you. He did get a couple more hits, but again, I've only seen that situation once. Oh, yeah, this is another spot here. So this is a perfect example of where you earned this dash attack, right? This is a good example of where holding forward versus Snake is better. So notice his disadvantage. And I think you wanted
to back air, but F tilt came out.
Oh, okay, I see. I see what you're saying. So, oh, in that spot, it did back F tilt, so it didn't. Okay, I see. I was gonna say, well, you were probably caught up in the fact that the back air didn't come out, which is maybe why you F tilted again here, or maybe just to pick up the grenade. I was gonna say here, when he drops this grenade, to just chase him, the same way you would chase a Rob when he like sets up the, I don't know, like has a gyro in between him and you or something. This is just a good example of, I think situationally dash attack's really important, obviously, because you just opened him up with a dash attack to put him in this spot. And then you had the miss input, which is why you got the F tilt, which is probably why you tried maybe to correct that input. That's something that happens all the time if your input doesn't come out right. So, and then yeah, you ended up swatting that grenade. I was gonna say instead of the F tilt there, you could have dash attacked, but obviously if it was a miss input thing, then that makes sense. And this was perfect, yet really unfortunate that that didn't connect. Really unfortunate, because obviously the percents were online. What was the reason for it? Oh yeah, it looks like your double jump just came out a little bit too soon there. So yeah, that's all it was. Just slightly canceled the full hop a little bit too early with the double jump.
I could have got it.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, he was way in percent there. So if you just look, if I pause at the part where you did the execution, you got the double, you got the trip on the second one, it was perfect, comboed. Yeah, see how your jump is like, it's kind of low here, where you canceled into the double jump? You just need to be a little bit higher before doing that double jump. Because I was going to say, there's no way he can avoid this. He does directional air dodge up and... Oh, he does down and left, so it shifts him up and right first before going down and left. But that should not be possible, because we've labbed this shit, right? So, yeah, if you just let your first jump happen a little bit longer, you would have been able to hit that for sure. At 9:36, I said this was a great trap by him, but this is something I think is worth labbing. I don't think this is guaranteed, this situation. I think it's very DI dependent how you DI this back throw here. And I was going to say, if you're a fast faller, which DK's not, then I would say hold down and right here and try to tech the floor before the explosion goes off. But since you're DK and you're huge and you're not a fast faller, I think hold up and in on this back throw so that you kind of straighten out the angle a little bit and you're able to jump before making it to that platform and you can avoid it. Or maybe you can neutral air dodge. I like jump better because it's faster and it gets you out of there. Does that make sense? So like this is catching you on like not reacting to the fact that he back threw you. when this is his initial plan the whole time, obviously, because he has a C4 there. It's like a kill combo for him. Catch him off guard, back throw C4. So like, I think if you DI up and left here, it'll straighten out this angle, and then you can jump escape, and this platform won't catch you. So just be, if you can, maybe we can pay attention.
Like DI,
yeah.
DI to the right.
Yeah, there's got to be a way you can DI to avoid this, right? So just, we can see that the C4 is already on the platform here. So actually, it's just important to see, when did he place it there? So the second that he does that, and you see your damage racking up, and on a stage layout like PS2, yeah, he places it there. So that's in his mind, that he's like thinking about that really hard, and he avoids like this by the skin of his teeth. And now he wants you to, he just happens to be in a perfect position there. Oh yeah, and you lingered on this grenade with the giant punch too, and it got grabbed. So it's honestly, it was like a surprise. You like are reacting to lingering to something, and you're like stuck there. You're like, wait, no, I thought I was hitting him. And then you linger on the grenade, and then he grabs you. So yeah, I think just, this is something worth labbing too. How to DI in this situation to avoid this angle, because you can definitely DI his back throw, and then just experiment, maybe holding down and then you can tech, or holding down and right. Again, if you're a fast faller, I think that's how that works, but maybe just holding up is enough here, and then you can jump, because this is like, I want to say it's a no DI because it's so fast and it catches you off guard. The throw animation is really quick, so it's almost like something you have to preempt and be aware of when you're about to get punished. So I think the easiest thing you can do, if you're like, man, I'm gonna get grabbed and there's a C4 on one of the platforms, you've seen this setup now, the top Snake players will do this. I think holding up here is fine, because even if you get up tilted, you can react to the hit stun of up tilt and change your DI, if that makes sense. But I think the back throw is like really fucking fast, and like you have to be preemptively holding a direction to like be ready for that setup. Definitely worth labbing that situation though. What is the best way to DI it? Maybe you can tech the ground. I don't think you can tech the platform. I think that's the point of this, because you maybe tried to, but he's detonating it before you get a chance to. Yeah. And then at 10, 11 is another spot here.
Could have been an up smash.
Oh, this punish?
Down air, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's getting away with some downers, for sure. It happens. Okay, but you did get the chase. The cargo back throw never kills, but it does send them very high and does a lot of damage, so. Okay, so this spot here, I have a note here that says, this is rough, right? Because he's setting up camp again. It's like that other, it's like on Small Battlefield when he set up camp. He's got the grenade, he's got the C4 on the platform, he's just in his zone here. So this is the part where I say, we'll just kind of see how it plays out. Obviously he's setting the C4 wall up so that if you do try to come in from underneath, you're going to get blown up. You do have the giant punch, but obviously it's just really hard to get close to him. And I think PS2, this layout actually makes this easier for him. So let's go back a little bit. So this is the spot where I say, notice that he's at 0, you're at 49, right? You tried to play the patient game, which would especially make sense if you were at 1 stock 49, but you're at the same stock as him. You're basically at equal percents to Snake, I want to say. Like 50 damage is like nothing to DK in this matchup. This is an even match. So, let's see. Did you end up? You have the fully charged punch. This is perfect. You have it. This is when you engage, right here. There are spots versus Snake where, like I said, when he's doing Nikita or when he's doing up smash, he can't do shit. He's locked there, right? This is a perfect opportunity. Even if he tried to circle this Nikita around and like go under the platform, no. You can get right underneath that and just start hitting him with whatever you want. So look out for this crouching animation where he's doing the Nikita or when he's committing to an up smash, and those are your opportunities to be confident and to go in. So that, like, it's almost like a visual indicator, like, oh, he's doing that crouch animation where he's got one knee up, right? He did like some weird janky like initial like immediate Nikita throw there that was not going to threaten you if you dashed in. But it looks like it might. And then again there. And the reason that caught you, I think, is because you were like, well, he's grounded. Let me pressure him in case he pulls grenades again with grounded down B. in that spot, just dash attack. Yeah. Pick your spots and dash attack aggressively versus Snake, and that's the best thing to do when he's doing this camp setup thing, I want to say. Right?
Yeah.
Again, he does this committal thing. Obviously, hindsight 2020. You did grounded down B thinking he would be smart and like, you know, be in shield, be pulling grenades, cooking grenades, but he did this weird thing again. So it's like, I don't think this was reactable. I think that you kind of both did it maybe at the same time. So this is more of like a hindsight thing, but that's the this is the big one. This one here, I think you over respected this here. And the reason for it is because you just saw him take the C4 out. So you're like, well, the C4 is kind of threatening that spot. Maybe this is a bait. But yeah, this animation here is super laggy. And then, yeah, I could see why you wouldn't dash attack there. Because if he did do pull grenade shield, it would have gotten countered by that. So I don't fault your down B here. But maybe just be a little bit more space with it, and I think you would have been fine. Like, if this is a spaced grounded down B, like if you initiated it here, you just win there, right? So yeah, just keep the spacing on the grounded down B there, and you're good. And then I only have one more point that happens at like 11:16 in like a minute. So let's just kind of let this play out. Yeah, this is the camp fest. This is the wall of grenades, the wall of attrition. I do think that PS2 lends to this better than other stages. What was it? I was at, oh, it's not even in this one here. It's the next stock, I guess. Okay. Yeah, he's getting brave. He's like trying to make like jump call outs and stuff. Whenever he does shit like this, it looks like, again, you're probably respecting him. This grenade is covering him, so it makes sense why he did that. This, he's not covered at all by anything, but you're probably thinking about the grenade more than him here. That being said, if you can see he's not holding a grenade, there's no C4s anywhere, it's fine for you to jump away from that explosion. So you can just start up airing him there. His back air is a pretty big commitment. Honestly, all of his aerials are big commitments. If you can get him to press the aerial and he's not holding a grenade, then yeah. So coming up here, I think he does another like floaty like down air somewhere, like right here. That's another up air punish. I think that's pretty much all of the points that I had. But again, I hope the takeaway from that is that I think you're over respecting Snake when he's in the Nikita lag startup, specifically when he's sitting on a platform and you can dash underneath it. He's using the mental stack of the C4 being there where he's sitting to like disrupt your gameplay. Like, but yeah, just know how much lag he has and just punish. And then when he does the up smashes, that's the biggest thing, is nair through it. Use anything that gives you intangibility. You can probably even run up and grab him, like you said, transition into cargo as the mortar's falling. You can grab him, pummel once or twice, back throw, intangible. I like the cargo a lot because it just gives you the most flexibility on the punish, like whatever you want to do after. But yeah. I was gonna say the main thing too is that when he's setting up camp like that in the corner, the best thing for you to do is to engage. Like ground it down B, you know, get a little close to try to space F tilts. Maybe you can pick up a grenade while you're doing that. You know, you can also like get it kind of close to him, make him kind of scared because you had giant punch. You can let it fly. And it's easier to do that when you're at the lower, like 50, 60, 70%, because you can take a C4 at those percents. It's to the point where when he starts, like, you know, getting the grenades here and there, and you're like getting the residual damage to now you're at like 110, 20, 30, you can't take C4s anymore. So you have to take the risks on your terms when your percent's low enough to do it, right? And when you do have giant punch, you could just get kind of close to him, and even if it's just like with your shield, like he's gonna want to do something to engage with you. Like he might try to grab you because he's got a lot of explosions going on. giant punch.
Yeah. Yep.
You know? Yeah. So it's about just almost like, especially in this VOD, like just preempting the scenario of like, yep, this is he has a percent lead, he's set up in the corner. It's time for us to make a play. Rather than let's wait for an opportunity, because he doesn't have to leave that corner and he's just gonna keep racking up damage safely on you. Right?
Yeah.
Other than that, you know, you found really good opportunities for grabs. I think you had really good PDKO chances. Other than that one that just, it looked like you just rushed it a little bit. So just let that really let the full jump go. And then you'll be able to hit him. But yeah, I think honestly, again, just the nair through the mortar, dude, like you're gonna have no problems with up smash anymore after that. Like, and like I said, you were doing like, you could do the ledge jump ones. You can even do, I get real greedy with it. In fact, when I fought MVD at Collision, he probably got thrown off because he was doing charge up smash and then he was doing like low up smash, and like I was like, all right, I'm just like hanging on the ledge, and I waited until he was done up smashing, or like when he was in like doing one that like wasn't charged very much, so it like kind of just goes up and then falls right away. That one you can do ledge drop double jump nair if he doesn't charge it at all, and you can rising nair, clash it out and hit him. It's not going to auto cancel, but you're gonna, you know, if he's at a decent percent, it'll knock him back enough so that you just get on stage. That's a little riskier, but you know, you get experience and just mess around with the different kind of nairs you could do against the up smashes, and I think that'll help you a lot.
Okay.
But yep. And oh yeah, the other thing is keep a giant punch stocked, because you got so many bury situations that you were like, shit, what do I do? Up smash doesn't work on him when he's buried. Let's try to hit him somehow to kill him, right? In like 9 times out of 10, you have giant punch there. When he's at 90, it'll kill him even like across the stage, because you have so much rage. Like, I'm pretty sure he'll die. So, but yeah, I think you made a lot of progress in this DK versus Snake matchup. I definitely have taken away some things myself from what you've been able to do, and I just think just like combining our knowledge in this matchup, that we could definitely push it into to be less annoying. It's still very difficult for as a matchup overall, but the super armor is key. Super armor is key. Giant punch anyway. Grounded up B versus F tilt on shield. Intangibility through the mortar, however you want to do it. And yeah, I don't know how it is for you. I guess you're used to seeing the C4s on the stage textures that you have. I was just pointing out that it was a little hard for me to track them because everything was blue. So keep that in mind. Maybe you could, when you're fighting Snake or something, like just make sure that the C4 is easier to see for yourself. But
all right,
I
gotta go now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
you got it. Yeah, good luck. Good luck versus the Snakes. All right, I'll catch you later.
Yep.
All right, guys. So that was the breakdown. Was the match online? Yes. Yes. Indeed. But yeah, it was pretty hardcore VOD review. Again, Brawl was 16 years ago. Yeah, but 7 years of DK versus Snake experience. I promise you, it comes in handy. The most important thing you could do against Snake though is nair through his up smash. It's so good. What about up B from the ledge versus Snake up B? You mean up smash? No. I mean, I think it's too committal. Like, you might hit Snake. Yeah, you're stuck in the up B for too long. You're gonna get punished. Yeah. Am I doing a video for how to approach against certain hard matchups you would love to learn more for your own Donkey Kong? I mean, I'd be definitely down to do more of these VOD reviews. What we just did just now, tonight, was an offering that I have on my Metafy. So if you guys are interested in getting your own matches reviewed, or even if you want to submit a match to me to be reviewed in depth like this, where I take notes. Actually, Chunky, I know he dipped, but one sec. So not only did we do the VOD review in person, but also I took notes that I'm gonna pass to Chunky on this. That will help him. Let me find it. This one. Yeah, but it's a little bit of a nightmare matchup in some cases, but it can be fun once you like really grind the nitty-gritty interactions and like figure out exactly what you're supposed to do. There we go. Cool. He has the notes. He's good. He's good. Am I still gonna be live in an hour and 30 minutes? Yeah, I'm probably gonna start. I didn't have too many other plans for the next couple of hours other than to just play. So I'm personally gonna probably play quick play and like hopefully we run into a snake. Maybe I can even, if there's any snakes in the chat that want to play, maybe it would be a good idea for us to just play the matchup right now after all this talk about it. You know? A snake in the chat. Also, if that doesn't prove to you guys that I'm like the go-to VOD review dude for Donkey Kong, then I don't know what does. Just gonna put that out there. Especially when it comes to like these specialty matchups that like you need a lot of experience. Can you grab the Cypher in this game? It doesn't do the same thing that it did in Brawl, where it just like kills him. And also, I don't even recall scenarios where you can even try to do that in this game. I want to say I'm actually not confident in that. I have not seen the interaction. So just based off of that. Oh yeah, check it. Let me get rid of this. There, we have Smash going. Let me get my inputs going. Oops. Did not mean to close that. Actually, that's fine. Just give me 1 second, guys. Open up my YouTube tabs again. Yeah, we're gonna get going with some Smash here. Why not? This is a Smash stream after all. Let's play some Smash. There we go. Okay. Put this over here. This over here. Perfect. There we go. Alright, let's get my controls on screen really quick. You can also see my controls, Zebra, once I get it set up. Check it. I don't have to tell you. I'm sure you've already seen it on the other nights. Bam. Yeah, pretty sweet. Okay. This one. Okay, the controls are officially visible. Bam. Cool. There we go. Alright, we can close this out. Switch this over. And I'm probably just gonna get myself some more tea before I start playing. You cannot do the grab release strat. It does not work anymore. I want to say, I could be wrong about this, but because of the fact that I have not seen it at all, I don't even know if you can grab Snake during the Cypher anymore. But the grab release strat, where like you just grab him and he dies, definitely does not exist anymore. Like, that part doesn't work. He will be able to Cypher again. Alright, let me just make sure this is all set up, like, proper for you guys. Looks like it. You guys can see everything. Alright, I'm gonna get some more tea, and then I'm gonna be right back. The Cypher is Snake's upbeat. It's the thing that, like, the little helicopter thing that he holds. Like, the stealthy, like, helicopter thing. Parachute thing, whatever the fuck it is. It's called the Cypher. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back, I'm back. So I wanted to give you guys a little bit of an update on the stream. So you may have noticed I took a break the past couple days. I was kind of planning what the stream is going to look like moving forward, and the hours I was streaming, not very sustainable, I will say. Even if we were getting a lot of viewers, I'd rather stream more of like a prime time, like 7 p.m. to 11. It's going to fit way better into my schedule, allowing me to do content creation and like keep my energy levels up and stuff. Just wanted to give you guys a heads up. Also, on top of that, I think sustainably would be streaming Monday, Wednesday, Friday, guaranteed, and anything on top of that will be bonus streams. If I do still stream on the off days, those will be like extra. But Monday, Wednesday, Friday will be guaranteed 7 to 11. Oh my god, guys. Our first match? Is it Wednesday? Am I fighting a Japanese snake, or is it just... No, it doesn't feel like it. Yo. Maybe we should stick around versus player. What are the chances? What the fuck? See, that's what I mean by dash attack against snake. Do it on purpose. That one was not a good idea because he had the C4 setup. But... Alright, like I said, have the giant punch stocked. That was pretty dope. See, every time you aerial down B, it will blow up a grenade, as we said. I have no jump here, which is why I'm gonna die. This is like one of my favorite matchups. I don't care. I'll take the death. You took a giant punch. It's good for evasive movement and like micro spacing, but never to hit Snake really, unless if he's not holding a grenade, obviously. See, the mortar didn't hit me there. The mortar didn't hit me there. The grenade did. It's kind of hard to see. But the nair that I did there, it canceled out his up smash, and I got hit by the explosion only. All right, we have to change our stream titles here. This, at least very briefly, will be a DK versus Snake matchup exhibition, as long as this Snake sticks around. Ow. Okay, I actually can't see shit on this stage, so that's my excuse. I'm like straining to see the difference between the tiles and his projectiles. Yeah, my sleep schedule was no good for a long time. See? Nair right through. Okay. May or may not have been intended for him to punish my roll behind him with up tilt. It didn't look like it. Didn't look like that should have worked. Damn, I really missed that. Yeah, it's not worth it. I literally can't see shit on this stage, so it's kind of harder. Yeah. I have to like squint to see what's going on. That's gonna hurt a lot. Okay, you got a little too happy in the corner. Let's play on a different stage, though. Literally, this is what I mean by, like, depending on the stage you're playing, is whether it's going to be harder to fight Snake or not. I couldn't see shit there. Everything looked like the same color. I don't know what that was. Let's play on my stage, please. Thank you. Nope, we're gonna go to FD a third time, even though I keep winning. Right. Wow. I didn't nair early enough. See? Okay. I guess it lingered on something? Why is he so fucking skinny? He's just avoiding stuff. Because he's thin. Now the stage is too dark for me to see anything again. What the fuck is this luck? I definitely pressed up air, I promise. Oh my god, the misinputs are abound right now. Unbelievable. Alright. Yeah. I can't see shit. Like, I don't understand why it's so hard to see. Right now it's okay. Can't see shit for the nighttime duration, so let's just camp it out, I guess. Please give me my stage, dude. I'm tired of these stages where I can't fucking see anything. Udiseth, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. I can't believe this is the first matchup we ran into. What the fuck are the odds of that? I know what the odds are, but like, what are the actual odds? I haven't run into a snake, period, on quickplay. And I've been playing for like hours on hours on hours. And days. Like a week and a half I hadn't fought a snake. Wow, that took a long time to blow up. Oh, the other thing we didn't talk about, Chunky, you're not here anymore, but if you're holding a grenade, this is why you should use your grenades against Snake. Use them against him. If you're holding it, the direction that you angle your shield angles the explosion in that direction as well. So if you angle your shield upwards, it will anti-air him better, which is what I just did there. We're living. Alright, not anymore. See, every time you do a down B, you'll take a grenade. It's just not worth it. There's like spare opportunity, like really sparing opportunities where it's good. He should have grabbed me there. That's what most Snake players would do. That was dope. Bet you I'm the best DK this Snake has ever fought versus Snake there. Like I said, it's one of my favorite matchups. I have grinded the interactions. There's different interactions in Ultimate than there were in Brawl, but they're still favorable ones to find. Let's get the giant punch first. Wow. Where you going? I thought I still had the grenade there. I knew he was gonna dash attack. I should have just waited for it. That was good. Damn, I thought he would roll left again. Yeah. Is up B out of shield not to my liking? I'm not going to use it in this matchup if that... You guys always ask me that question in the wrong matchups. It's matchup dependent. I promise you. It's okay in this matchup, but if you're detonating a grenade every time you do this, then it's not good. Does that make sense? Like, Snake is tall enough to get hit by it, but he's always holding a grenade. Now, I haven't tested it out enough in this matchup to actually know whether or not it's good. It's very good in some matchups. I choose not to use it because I don't want to be so committed to like flying around when there's this many explosions on the screen. Again, like I said, it's very matchup dependent where I will use it. Remember where I said what was commitment heavy? Up smash? Look what happened when Snake was up smashing. Look what happened when Snake was up smashing. Look what happens when we're not on FD. Like, look how different the matches are. This is why I fucking hate FD. It depends, like, can you get a punish, Udiseth, with something else? Or is up B the only punish you could do? In some situations, up B is the only punish you can do, in which case, then yes, it's objectively correct. But a lot of cases where you can do a nair, you can do a back air, you can do an up smash out of shield sometimes. Like, if you could do those, it's better to do those than to do up B. But that being said, I trust me, I do use it, just not nearly as much as Chunky, because I guess I just don't like to make the commitment as much. Wait, I just found a different Snake. Wait, what's going on? Are you guys sniping me? That has to be what's happening right now. This is so fucking crazy. This is actually amazing. Dude, I love being a streamer. I'm literally like willing you guys into quick play versus me. Oh, he could have stuck me there. However, I'm not sure how much this Snake actually plays Snake. They are literally just fucking scrapping, bro. They're just fighting me. They're not using grenades. It's so weird. I would agree that he's not doing Snake stuff, except for dash attack. Every Snake does dash attack. Where are the grenades at, bro? Please press neutral B. What the fuck is going on? Thank you, Cameron. He pressed C4, but like, all you gotta do is press neutral B to win neutral in a lot of these situations. I'm just fucking swinging. I literally was doing all the things I said I'm not supposed to do. If I press this button, all you have to do is pull out grenade and you win neutral. Is aerial down B for platform tech chase like that good? If you make a hard ass read, yeah, because you can get a kill off of it. I just nair because nair covers everything. You have to have a read on which way they're gonna tech if you're gonna go for the aerial down B tech chase. What? I read your ass. Oh god. 78 to 88. Can I still get it? Let's just kill him. Wow. Up. That's still connected. Hold on, this has to move over here. That's fine. Oops. I could have killed him with a dare, but I got greedy. I wanted another side B. Come on, give me that dash attack. There it is. Right, you don't use grenades, so I can do this. $78 to 88. I just want to see one PDKO. Oh, if you didn't jump there, you're in big trouble. Yeah. Don't even need to spike on this stage. It's a strong spike. I don't think he's gonna stick around, but I'm gonna rematch just because it's funny. Alright, on this stage, 75 to 88. You would. He's just pressing too many buttons for me to grab him. I legit fucking read you. How are you dodging my grabs, bro? Alright, die. Could have stuck me there. You got a lot of learning to do here. Snake. What? Alright, I'm gonna leave after this, I think. I'm not gonna farm clips against someone that's not playing their character correctly. Oh man, he took one. Alright. I can't stick around. I doubt we'll find another snake after this, but pretty funny that the first 2 opponents have been snake. The success rate for that combo, offline, 95%. Online, it's a 50-50. If you're talking about PDKO. There's a lot more factors that go... If you could just go all by reaction to which way they DI, you'll hit it every time, which you can do offline, but online, there's a lot, like... It's almost like you have to have, like, a 6th sense sometimes. That connection was great, though, don't get me wrong. The reason I didn't hit it there is because I did I swung the up air too soon. If I delayed the up air a little bit, it would have connected. Alright, no more snakes. Wow, I don't know how to jump there. Are you dead? Oh, you made it. That was good. Living? Oh my god. Let's go. That was sick. Yeah, it's a very, very small window against Sephiroth, so I didn't expect to hit it. 59 to 62, and that's without rage. Aerial cargo back throw kills people who don't expect it. And characters who are light, because you should not die to that. Oh, dip. Dip, dip, dip. They left. Oh, yeah. Well, it was for the first 2 sets that I played. We should change it again. Samos. Alright, let's do this. Oh god. Where are you going? I'm just waiting for the blast, which they're not pressing. Which is interesting. just don't want to commit to it. I'm not sure why. Okay. Are we fighting Japanese players? This feels like a lot of delay, but it's smooth. I can't really determine it or not. Okay. I don't even know what's happening. Huh? Why did that connect? I mean, it's a blast, isn't it? It's a charge shot. Is it that weird to call it that? Saying charge shot every time just sounds redundant. Oh, she's charging the charge shot. Oh, she's charging the charge shot again. I'm done. Well, or not. The Samus is just playing so weird. That's fine. Fighting runaway Samus. Not using the blast at all, just fighting me. Sort of. Running away from me, I should say. It's just so weird to fight against. They're just like not doing anything. I need to leave. The input delay is way too high. I can't. I can't. That felt like I might have... I don't know. I feel like there would be more delay if I was fighting someone from Japan, but it felt pretty bad. My GSP is 14,366,059. GSP doesn't matter, by the way. To some people, it matters a whole lot. To me, it matters more if I run into a good player that's adapting, and we can play a good set. People out here. Alright, Shulk.
3, 2, 1, go!
What is this matchup? Counter hit call out jumps. Okay. Whoa. Man, my shield button is sticking again. It's making me do buffered rolls. I only had this controller, I've only used it for like a month. And the R button stopped working. Or it's getting stuck already. I really need someone to help me out and like fix my triggers, meaning replace them with digital ones. Or clicky ones or whatever. It's so bad, dude. The controller quality is such shit nowadays. Just because every art that Shulk has is dangerous, and I just kind of want to wait them out and play on my terms rather than his. As you can see, when he has the speed art out, he just combos the fuck out of me. When he has that one out, I take way more damage. It's just better just not to fight him in those two arts. What? Okay. It's just something I started doing more. Did it not work when you did it? I have no idea. If you did it in Twitch chat, it probably worked. I just didn't see it. You switched the title, so I did it anyway. It definitely works in Twitch chat. But I know it was one of the chats it didn't work, so I just did it in all three, just in case. Yeah, if you win neutral against Buster Art, it's good for you, for sure. I agree with that. It's probably worse for me to allow myself to get ledge trapped against it. $69 to $81. Alright, he's just gonna shield art his way out of it, that's right. Wow, I really could have grabbed him there. I underestimated my ability to do that. I'll use that. I'm fine. He's not fine. He got hungry. Ooh, good call. Should have just stayed on the stage. This is what happens when you fight him during Buster Art and you're wrong. I took 80 damage. Why does forward smash work so well against him when he's in the speed art? He just like runs right into it. Why is he just... What? What? Who does that? He's just throwing it out in the corner and it's connecting. Here we go. Thank God. Stop. Stop doing that. I'm literally gonna die because of fucking Smash Art, Buster Art. I'm not listening to whoever that was in the chat. I'm not fighting Shulk with Buster Art ever again. I tried to make like a hard ass read. You have to play like safe. If you try to make a hard ass read on him and you're wrong, which I shouldn't be doing, then you like almost die. Who do I think is DK's worst matchup? You guys ask me this You always ask me what are the 3 worst, and I always say Sora, Duck Hunt, and Falco. I'm not sure exactly the order. But that's the answer right now. The worst, theoretically, has to be Sora. Here's the other matchup that I love. I need to lower my music. I don't mind getting hit by this. By the way, you will see me do aerial up B out of shield in this matchup, though still sparingly because Pikachu's kind of too short to get hit by it consistently. You have to do it only on the correct options, like the correct moves. This Pikachu is moving a little bit. Wow, nice cross-up. Nice. That's unfortunate. That was a bad DI too, but still I live. Living. Careful, you can't do that every time. I'll be ready for it. They were moving. They were moving downward that game. A lot of Pikachus will do that thunder in that spot every single time, but like it's incredibly punishable, especially by DK. He has like all the best punishes against whiffed thunders. Down B spike, down air spike, back air stage spike. Again, one of my favorites, that matchup. $76 to 77. Ooh, this is actually a rare one. I don't get to fight against Prom much. I do think up B out of shield is good in this matchup, so I'm gonna start trying to use it here. Oh my god, that sucks. He got the backwards directional air dodge bounce against stage. Oh, I guess it's not good here. It's not hitting him, he's like pancaking it. Oh, there we go. He's trying to Jeremy. I'm just landing in front of him for some reason. I don't know why. No, you just have to know how to traverse T-Jolt. It's not that bad. Don't listen to the propaganda. Like, T-Jolt is a good projectile, and according to ESAM and Shiny Mark, is the best projectile in the game, but it doesn't mean you can't play around it. In fact, there's a lot of counterplay to it. That's fine. Yep, as long as I don't die, that's okay. He's in percent. Let's see if he gives it to me. Oh. Yes. Even with the lag. Let's go. Like, there's like an infinite number of ways you can interact with T-Jolt. You shouldn't just like let it oppress you. That's my opinion. My favorite matchup is DK versus Pikachu. Maybe followed by Snake? I'm not sure. Then followed by Yoshi? Matchups you wouldn't expect, but it's just... They were nightmare matchups for me at one point. Like... And then you just play them so much, you get so comfortable in them. I like fighting Mega Man too. Because I like the challenge, dude. And I like those matchups because the players think that it's so overwhelmingly in their favor that when you show them that it's not, they get scared. Like, and then the momentum is in your court after that. Whiff punish, the matchup. Did I just fast fall that? Oh. $67 to $70. Yeah, it wasn't gonna work at that percent. Nice. What? Like, see there? That was an unsafe nair, and she's tall. That's like 100% chance to hit her. So I'm definitely gonna press it. So you guys say I don't use it. I'm learning how to use it better. I want to say Chunky's been using it longer than I have, so he knows more moves that it works against. I just like use common sense where it works. Oops. Nice, good try. Hi. Yes. I knew they would roll. I actually knew they would get a shield out in time too. That's why I held it. Brum, bum, bum. What are you saying, Jerome? Waiting for me to play a Sora? Bruh, I fucking hate fighting Sora. It's impossible. It's so hard to dodge all his moves. His recoveries are pretty free if he uses the dashes. It's just like a free 12 damage or something on DK, and it's so annoying because all I have to do is hit the first dash and then the next two are impossible to dodge. Yes, true. I think if you get hit by all three of those and you're at a low enough percent though, you should be able to punish him if there are like no platforms, but there's always usually platforms for him to like hide underneath or something. So yes, the other matchup I said I liked. Let's prove it. Let's prove it. You know why I like this one? This is a hold forward matchup. DK capitalizes by fighting, by scrapping in this matchup. Oh, he's got me here, I think. Oh, he had me. He's dead now. Oh, my shield should have popped there. Dash attack is really good in this matchup. Nice tech. Nice. Oh, I fucking caught it instead of directional air dodging. That sucks. I tried to directional air dodge forward there. He shouldn't be throwing it at me. That's how you know this Mega Man does not know what's up. Gotta be doing the instant recatch aerials and shit. Yeah. This Mega Man is not mixing up his recovery. Curious about my opinion as to whether Banjo is a viable character. I would not have said so recently, but yes. After the performance that their tag escapes me, but there's a Japanese Banjo that's really fucking good. He missed every down air. Oh, I'm good at avoiding the down airs. You'd be surprised. There are checkmate scenarios where like you have to get down aired.
3, 2, 1,
That's a lot of dash attacks. I think up B out of shield will be good in this matchup as well. Damn, I could have grabbed him there. Yes. Yes. GameCube controller? Yes, I do. Word? You give up? Like against rising back around shield? Absolutely. It's amazing. Oops. What is he doing? He's not using any bombs? He's just standing there. I mean, if you're gonna stand there, I'm gonna kill you. I don't know what's going on. Okay. I don't know if he wants to stick around after that. It looked like he was like half playing. We're not going to give him the chance. I did play that guy a couple times before. Maybe he's like watching the stream and listening to me trash talk his link or something. GG's, by the way. Like, it's seemingly, they seemingly put the controller down a couple times. Oh, we are grinding, by the way, guys. This is my full-time job now. We out here streaming. I'm gonna be making and putting out more videos as well. I saw you guys asking me questions about the PDKO. I happen to know all of the details, and I would like to put together a detailed video for you guys about PDKO coming soon. So I may be working on that shortly. A person.
3, 2, 1, go!
No. Okay, I have to respect this character quite a bit more. Try to kill them at low percents near the edge with grabs. Fuck, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to bounce with it. Okay. Let's go. Ooh, that was actually sick. Okay. Your dash attack is just like a super kill move at high percents. I actually really like that mix-up I did there near ledge. Did you guys see that? I did like jump onto the stage nair into aerial up B, and it like punished him because he's tall. I did like this. I don't even know how I did it. Was it from this? Oh my god, why don't I do that more? I used to do that in Brawl all the time. It's really good against tall characters. Why did I forget about that? Oh, I know why. It's because the up B used to auto-cancel, so I would find all different spacings of moves to press to auto-cancel into the up B. I forgot all about this. This is such a cool mix-up on tall characters. I fucking don't even... I stopped using it because I didn't believe in up B anymore. But now that we believe in up B again, I can start doing it more. As a mix-up. Nice. Okay. I challenged him, which I actually haven't done yet, so it was a good call out. Damn. Dude, I snatched him up. Kind of just freestyling against this. I'm not really respecting Incineroar as much as I should. Okay, that reaches farther than I thought. What? My mic is a little too close to my controller. I feel like I'm gonna smash into it when I'm mashing. Wow. What an intelligent ledge trap that requires brain power. Look how smart you have to be to ledge trap with that character. Down tilt, down tilt, down tilt, down tilt, until it connects. I guess I should be smarter and just get up attack, but I don't think that they're gonna just keep pressing it. And it just gives you a whole bunch of reward for doing it. I wish DK could do this into forward tilt for kills. That's the hardest part of the matchup, I think, is getting ledge trapped by Incineroar. Alright, let's play it better. Oh, he's actually not missing those now. Fuck. character is so boring to fight sometimes. That was good. Oh my god, the fucking down tilt, it's so broken, dude. Look how good you have to be to play this character, guys. It's just fucking tilting. Pun intended. He's mashing down tilt. GG's. Play Incineroar if you want to turn your brain off when you're ledge trapping. It's literally just objectively correct to mash down tilt. Because I'm too busy complaining about it, and I could literally just get up attack. Also, I would get hit for doing that. His down tilt hits you, if it's hitting DK when he's on ledge, then it'll scoop me before I can like do anything. It doesn't really have that much cooldown, so he'll hit me before I can hit him, I think, with the side B. I can get up attack it though, don't get me wrong, I'm too busy complaining about it. To see if he'll still do it. I should probably just punish him for doing it. Right? This is another matchup I'm really good at. Just over having played it so long and like figured out all the annoying aspects of the matchup. 85 to 100. Don't get by this. Yeah, get by it. No. I guess you can't really see where he's recovering from on this stage. No, it's possible to have missed the input display. I don't fault you for it. What up? What up, everyone? I'm doing well, thank you. I'm doing very well. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. How many DK spikes? Probably more in the past couple years than in my whole Smash career, to be honest. Once I started, like, not fishing for clips, but just, like, playing on quick play more and just being really gratuitous with going for them. I never used to do that. But now it just comes natural. Wow, okay, that catches the jump, that's right. Word? Who do you think you're fighting? Why would you do that to me? Why do you think you could do that to me? I feel like I'm like very full of myself today, but at the same time, like, I don't know, I'm backing it up. They should have given DK more moves that spike. He has 4 of them already. Is that more than anybody else in the game? I think so. I believe so. Someone was asking about slingshot before. I just slingshot constantly whenever I get an opportunity to. If I want to empty jump. It's just fun. It's just good to like throw yourself at someone with an empty jump and then like control your drift afterwards, whether you want like... I do it like near ledge to like purposely... What the fuck? Put myself really far off stage so I can edge guard. I just use it for empty jumps in neutral.
3, 2, 1, go!
Really? I should be able to punish. That's a pretty big commitment. I think I should be able to punish that with get up attack. Don't you? Okay, this Sephiroth is good. I'm like disrespecting his space too much. Wow, he did the slowest get up attack ever and I fell for it. Damn, I didn't even need to optimize him? That's insane. I shouldn't have done that. Okay. I haven't seen that one before. think crouching is good in this matchup. See. All right. Wow, he sweet spotted that? That's crazy. Damn, I had that too. Okay. No. Fuck. Oh, he did the slowest complete jab in the wrong direction. He was like I don't think he meant to do that. He was like, all right, let the jab be over. Okay, why is it still going? And he did the slowest jab 1, 2, 3 of all time. You have a question about going against DK. I seem to lose most of the time because DK will grab me and take me off the ledge, throw me against the bottom of the platform, from which my guy is so far gone he can't recover. Does this happen to all characters against DK? Yes. Don't get grabbed near ledge. Also, have a really good mash, and also tech the stage. All three of those things. Fuck. Okay, he has a huge lead. Can we come back? Maybe not, but I'll try it. Damn. Ooh. Okay, we can still do this. So close to hitting him. Wow, what an interesting interaction that was. Missing, but fuck. Nice. Bro is just swinging and getting away with it, I swear. Like, I'm not, like, blocking any of it. He's not mixing, he's just swinging. Right, I can still do it. After being down a full stock. Whoa. Just swinging. he was dead actually there. Wonder what he's gonna do. Swing, maybe? I just choked it. Yeah. He was doing too much swinging and not enough shielding. Do players with swords have a longer range? Yes, but especially in Sephiroth's case, yes. Especially in his case. You would think so, Rooster, but not against Sephiroth. Especially if he has one wing. The one wing form. Whatever it's called, winged angel form. I think it's one wing. Because he has an extra double jump, and if he techs the bottom, he can just easily jump and then up B to the other edge without any problems. But that's Sephiroth in particular. If you could do it when he doesn't have one wing, he might not be able to make it back. But it is very good against some characters. I've answered that question a lot of different ways lately. But my best answer is that it's because DK is a challenge. He's a challenge to me. I realized there's a reason I stick to DK this many years. I like the uphill battle. I like the struggle. I like the challenge. If I didn't, I wouldn't still be here playing this game. I feel like I missed a pretty big opportunity to kill Ness, and I'm paying for it now. Okay. There are better and easier characters to play? Absolutely. 100%. Just pick up a DLC character. You're just trying to win. It's not going to be as fun or as satisfying, but you can win. Wow, you really just did that? That's what you get. Why does he say no when he gets hit? That's actually pretty funny. Jacob says, I've been trying to use reverse down B when I know someone has to recover low to ledge. Do you think aerial down B is an effective offstage spike? Sometimes it's optimal. It lingers, it has good horizontal spacing, it's intangible on the fingers. It's very good. You just have to know when to use it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Let's do some theory crafting against Ness real quick. Oh, that was it, but there's no platforms to extend the advantage there. Uh oh. In fact, I prefer to spike Ness that way. And Lucas. Yeah. Okay. So it seems at low percent, at 0, it's best to do grounded cargo up throw into up air and do multiple up airs. And then once you have a little bit of percent on him, it's best to do aerial cargo up throw up air, because I was able to get a back air afterwards, like in that like sphere of advantage. That's kind of something I wanted to test. If I had a platform, I would be able to push that further, I think. Because then you auto cancel, you get the jump back faster, and then you can just like keep going for up airs or something. But at 0, just do grounded one. Cargo up throw. That was you? Yeah, GG's, GG's. Thanks for stopping by. I will always play sets against you guys. Appreciate that, JJ. Thank you. I've had a lot of practice versus Ness. Specifically the Nesses that are not so fun to fight. The ones that lab the 0 to death combos, touch of death from almost any scenario. I saw you went for the runoff magnet dare. Actually. Is there a good combo with Greninja? Yes. I don't know exactly how you get it, but I think it's like Nair to like up air, drag down, tech chase, and then you just like keep going from there. Did I just play against Meister and now I'm playing against Master? Or Mr. Meister and now it's Master? Damn, my forward drift didn't come out, otherwise I would have worked. Let's go. Oops, thought I would tech there. Uh-oh. Nice. I was expecting an up B out of shield, I'm not gonna lie. No! You're okay, right? Oh, I was gonna try to save him. Yeah, up air is a great combo starter move with Ness. Dude, when someone spot dodges both hits of grounded hand slap, they're trolling. Because there's no way they meant to do it. And if they did, this is bad game design. This move, look at it! You're not supposed to be able to spot dodge this. That shit's crazy. All right, where are we going? We're going back.
2, 1, go!
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh. It's random. It's not his choice. This is actually a better, believe it or not, a better stage for Samus than it is for DK. If they play the matchup right and they just wall me and stay back deep behind those platforms on either side, it becomes very, very hard for DK to get in. People don't realize this, but PS2 is the biggest stage in the game horizontally. Or one of the biggest? I'm not sure if it's the biggest. Maybe it is. I forget. I actually always forget that. I think it is. Horizontally, from left to right, it's the longest. Yeah, so for that reason, he can wall me with Zairs, he can catch my jump-ins with fair, like, very consistently. I'm just kind of playing really well, and I'm running into players that don't know how to deal with it. Yeah, we can do the stage comparison tool really quick just to check. I don't want to say that and be wrong, but I've heard many people make that claim, so let's see. It doesn't look like it because of the way that the camera is zoomed, but stage comparison tool. Smash Bros. Ultimate stage comparison tool. So let's compare PS2 to Town and City. Yo, it's it's a lot longer than Town and City, and it's the way that the camera is zoomed in on PS2. It's like zoomed out almost because the stage is so long. I feel like if the camera were as zoomed in as it is on Town and City, you'd be able to tell. It's a notable difference. And people don't realize that. And everyone spams PS2, 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 PS2. And it, honestly, it's not that good against some characters. The crowd cheering for DK? Yeah. When did I think that the button was a good button to grab and air dodge with? As soon as I was able to change it, and as soon as I tried it back in Smash 4. Once I was able to change X to grab, honestly, it was in Brawl I did it. The second I was able to edit controls going from melee to Brawl, my X became grab instantly. Because Z is just a gross button for grab, and X is an awesome button for grab. It just feels so much better. For grab, for dash grab, for instant pivot grabs, for, in this game, for wave landing, for neutral air dodging. I use it for item drops. I will say that Z dropping with Z is way easier than with X. It takes a lot of gross. Z is a squishy, gross, disgusting button to press. It needs to click. It needs to be like a real button, but instead it like squishes like you're killing like a caterpillar every time you press it. Maybe a bad description, but there's caterpillars in your controller. That's nightmare fuel right there. Vertical Stream did a good job of finding you in the algorithm. Let's go. I want to keep playing, but I also just want to take a really quick restroom break. So I'll be right back. Have I killed a caterpillar? You guys don't want to hear the story, so I'm not going to tell you. It's an awful story. I'll be right back. But yeah, I hope you guys liked the VOD review earlier. It was a lot of fun. I got to showcase my knowledge of DK versus Snake. And then we immediately found 2 snakes that sniped me on quickplay, so that was cool. If you're interested in VOD review of a similar extent for yourself, definitely check out my Metafy. Just gonna make some more tea. Alright, we're back, we're back. It's an earlier stream than you guys are probably used to for me. Well, get used to it, because it's a better stream hour for me. Notice I'm like way more energetic, I feel like. I don't know. It's like just easier for me to keep my energy level up. My goal now will be just to try to not overdo it by streaming for too long. Let's see if I can manage that. I drink tea, yes. In fact, I need to when I'm playing Smash to keep calm. Usually.
3, 2, 1, go!
Why does this look like the platforms are so low to the ground on this stage? Doesn't it? On this particular loadout of it? Oh, we take those. Give me the down B. Oh, my wave bounce didn't work. %. Oh, that's so close. I wonder why they like to fight here. Get to up air a bunch. Should die. I did die. Okay. That was a cool trick. No, you're not just gonna up air, up air, up air, up air. Sorry. Yes, jump into my sweet spot. Advice, don't fight her on battlefield. If she wants to run away from you on that stage, it's over. Good luck. And that's why they all pick it as their neutral pick. They can just kind of run away, circle camp, down B, and then get like the up air ladders. Maybe we'll get a different stage and I can prove it, but I might actually just adapt to them as a player, so maybe not. Oh, I hate this one. Tips versus ESS, back air. Once you start back airing, you're playing the matchup. And do that. Wow. Oh my god, the misinputs abound. Nice read. And I died. That move just never looks like it's gonna kill, and it just kills you. It's fucking crazy. Yeah. 69 to 74. She's tall, so aerial up B out of shield is very good in this matchup. Also, shield is really good in this matchup. If you want to block the nair. Ideally, they're mixing up their on-shield game, but if they just nair a lot, you can punish them really hard. And Giant Punch is really good. I don't even know why that one connected. The thing is that the platforms are the same height. It's just like an optical illusion. Because of, like, I don't know. The camera, I guess? And also the textures. Up tilt, yeah. Up tilt is weird with DK because you have to hit with the hand for it to kill. If you don't, and you hit with the shoulder, it will never kill. If you hit with the arm, it'll never kill. But you gotta, if you hit with the hand, that's the sweet spot in this game. Basically, that's it. The hand is the strongest part, and it's also intangible on the hand. So it'll straight up beat some moves. Up tilt up air at mid percents, yeah, it's very good. Like low mid percents. It's a bread and butter. Also, the later you hit with up tilt, like the more on the back hit of it, the more frame advantage it has, so the better it is at comboing. You don't want to hit with the front hit of up tilt, it's yucky. You'll get killed for it, or punished really hard, at least. Well, you guys always ask me about this matchup. I can maybe show you a little bit how this one works. You better have good SDI in this matchup, that's all I'm gonna say. Oh, wait, this is a good jigs. Almost killed him for that. Okay, pound approaches only, I see. 57 to 68. Rare that I fight a Jigs that actually knows how to combo into rest. Now what we just said about up tilt, it's really fucking good in this matchup. Use it a lot. Up tilt and back air. I just keep running into those. I don't know why. Giant Punch really good in this one. Nice. Forward tilt's really good in this one. Up angled, specifically. So what if she has good air drift? You just preempt it, and you outrange her, and you back it. Like, there are people that think, like, Jigs beats DK, and in Smash 4, I think this was DK's best matchup. Is Trinket somebody known? I don't know. I don't play any known Jigglypuff, so I wouldn't know. Yo, what's up, Abe? It's good, bro. Oh, you're in NYC. Oh, nice. Like, oh, you pounded. Thanks. Now I can dash attack you. Ooh. House of 3000 with the raid. Welcome everyone. Thanks for coming through. Hope you guys had a good Xeno tonight. We're just showcasing some DK versus Jigglypuff right now. We were showcasing DK versus Snake earlier. It was fun times. Ouch. Okay, I'm dead to that. I tried the giant punch. Come here. Give me that pound. There it is. Yeah. I don't know. She loses a lot of trades. Yeah. She can do well against DK. You just gotta kill him when you hit him. And you have to kill him when you get him off stage. If not, it's looking rough. For the Puff. Hey, what's up, what's up? Appreciate that raid again. Thank you, Devin. I'm imagining that's Devin behind the apparatus there. Any Diddy? I play some Diddy for fun. My Diddy's not nearly as good as my DK. I think it's losing for Puff. I think if you ask Base Mage, he'd probably tell you something different. Just because Puff has such a good edgeguard game, I feel like. Oh, this is a fun matchup because the best way to play it is aggressive. He's dead. Damn, I missed it. Oh, it didn't spike me? That's so sad. Neither did that? That's also sad. Okay. Okay, he lives, he lives. Ooh. Blah! Oh, he outspaced me. That was good. Yeah, this matchup. Few characters explode as hard as Olimar does against DK. Nice. That's a lot of damage. And he caught me. Oh, I see you, Jack. I like this matchup because you get rewarded for dash attacking on the shield. You can kill all of the Pikmin. In theory. Like, as long as it doesn't have a purple and they're all like clustered together, your dash attack will kill all of them or most of them. And then Olimar tries to do something with the Pikmin and it doesn't work. Like, he can't grab you. It's pretty hilarious, actually. Kind of like that. Okay. 58 to 61. You guys think I could do it? Too much rage now, probably. It's not worth it. Just fight him. Oh, I just landed into him 3 times. Now we're gonna go for it. Damn, I didn't follow him because he's so fucking tiny. Hold on, the Almar's stepping up. Come back here. What? He should not have died to that. The one thing that's annoying is actually lagging on the Pikmin. I don't think I've seen that. He's so tiny, it's hard to hit. I didn't realize that about that. Well, it looks like this game it might be a wrap. Yes, he's light. Hold on. 58 to 61. I haven't hit it yet, even though he's been in %. Okay. Yes, the clutch. Was I toying with him that match? I think they were doing fine that game. I think I just brought it back. Also, that down air stage spiked me from everywhere away. I think that's an example of the purple hitbox on Olimar. Honestly, any aerials with purple, kind of fucking insane. It's hilarious when someone super armors grounded hand slap and all it means is they take 30 instead of 15. Yeah, it's true. It's not bad though, it's 30 for free. I don't think you get punished afterwards. It went very well, actually. Thank you, by the way, for letting me know about the Discord call thing, because I have it off, by default on my YouTube OBS, and I didn't realize that. It went very well. I was able to point out some key things I think that will help Chunky against Snake. Okay, this matchup is supposedly aggressive, but I think we're changing that. No? I don't know if that's actually correct. Oh god. Alright, this young looks good. I didn't know what to do there. Dead. Oh, he doesn't have a back throw kill throw. Let's go. What? Oh, he got me. Damn, I could have killed him. Let's go. He's living? Bye. I I wanted the extra cheese damage. I didn't get it. Ooh, this is good in this matchup. That's gonna help DK a lot. I missed it. We both did spinny move. Yes. You don't look as good. Wow, it just catches my jump for free. Oh. Ooh, that was really sneaky. Come on, no shield poke, even on a shrimp. Yes, that's what we were looking for. You gotta make those commitments. You're new to the channel. We picked up DK as a pocket. Recently, any tips you would give? Learn your bread and butters. Learn the basics. Cargo up, throw up air. Yo, get a 3-stock tonight? I've gotten some 3 stocks, I think.
3, 2, 1,
Let me get my giant punch before interacting with Youngling. Maybe that's the smart idea. I'm gonna try to do more up B out of shield too, because it seems to be good in this matchup. Oh, okay. I see. I wish that worked. Oh man, that up air was supposed to punish. Does his down air have no lag? I wish that move killed, man. With the sour spot, it really doesn't. It's just so sad sometimes. Oh, so close. Yeah, he was pressing buttons there. I thought his downer had end lag. Like, I guess not. Parries seem effective in that matchup, from what I've seen. Oh, thank you, Deadshot. I appreciate that. You should also come through to my Twitch as well and follow. I've been streaming on Twitch for like 10 years. I only just started streaming to YouTube vertical shorts like a couple weeks ago. Good looks, good looks. Very soon. I should be monetized on YouTube, but not yet. Oh, I shouldn't have pummeled. This Bayo be mashing. Uh-oh. I was in the startup of roll there. That sucks. 63 to 75. Alright, this Bayo's pretty good. And pretty bad. Oh, my SDI wasn't good enough on the first switch twist. Yo! Ailment coming through with the tier 1 sub, gifting the tier 1 sub to Dual Keeper. Thank you, Ailment. Oh god. Here we go. Going for a ride. I should not have been mashing jump. I was dumb. Fuck out of here, trying to swag. Okay, don't ever do grounded up B to Bayo. No way, dude, it lasts way too long. Okay, I guess that's what makes it good. I'm playing a little bit too aggressive against Bayo, I will say. I keep forgetting the percents too. 63 to 75. 63 to 75. 63 to 75. They're just gonna try to play lane. But if you play like this against me, it's probably not gonna work, just saying. Oh no. Well, if I do that, it'll work. Like, I guess? You think this is gonna work? Definitely not gonna work. Spam that shit. Spam it. Oh, you were dead if you got grabbed there. I might be dead here. Yeah. This Bayo is good at the 0 to deaths. It's pretty much all you need to be able to do to be good with Bayo. I've been sleeping on this Bayonetta, I will say. This one song, I guess, is pretty long. Like, I can switch it. I have the whole 72 minutes of it on a repeat. You were the Olimar from earlier. Thank you for the games. Yo, GG's. Appreciate you. Alright, let's learn how to SDI. Why am I mashing jump during that? I honestly don't know. It's like a really bad habit right now. She's fucking carried by that move, I swear. You could just spam up tilt. Like, it feels like Incineroar spamming down tilt at ledge. She gets to spam up tilt on shield. Why are you playing like this? Is it optimal? I don't think so. Just to troll? It was a misinput. Actually, I would have gotten witch timed anyway. I tried the back air. I just need to never swing at her when I'm up a stock, because they always press that button. Whoa, I'm getting a lot of weird misinputs. The platforms disappeared right at that moment when I would have killed her. I'm just getting tilted, and this player is playing accordingly. They're playing to tilt me, they're not playing to like actually fight. And they get spiked every time, they're fucking around. Look at that. They're not pressing buttons now, they're just waiting. And then... Of course. Hey, that's what you get for trolling. I don't want to fight this player again because they're being really lame, but it's a set. Yeah, Bayo gets to still kill DK off the top, but if you have perfect SDI, you can avoid it. Perfect SDI. 63 to 75. Ah, they just fucking press it at the perfect time every time? Nice scoop. Yeah, I mean, this player is clearly good. I don't know why they have to troll. They can just beat me without being an asshole. Come on. They're just trolling, dude. Combo me, for real. Like, what are you doing? That's what you get for trolling. This is why people don't like fighting Bayo, dude. Their comeback would be like, "It's quick play. Why are you playing seriously on quick play?" Tilting fighting Bayonetta. Yeah, I think it's just in their blood. Like, they're just playing Bayonetta to like remind you of how Smash 4 used to be. And it still boils my blood to this day thinking about it, honestly. About how bullshit that character was in that game, and that it didn't get banned. She didn't get banned. Boils my blood to this day. Yeah, same. Actually, not a favorite matchup of mine, I will say. Poor Smash 4 indeed. Favorite opponent characters? Yes, I get that question a lot. Pikachu is my favorite. Followed probably by Snake, and we've played against both of them on this stream today. Misfire? Ha hee ha ho ha hee ha. I like when Luigi hits your shield. He's just like ha hee hee ho hoo. Come up here. I dare you. I will actually dare you if you come up here. Oh wait, he has Cyclone. Never mind. Oh, that just beats my down arrow. Okay, that's cool, I guess. The Luigi abuse must be stopped. Listen. All you gotta do is not get hit by dash attack in neutral, I promise. All you gotta do is pivot grab it. If I'm getting away with dash attacking you and then just like holding forward and getting kills, that's on you, Luigi player. Yo, yeah. Mashing that cyclone, let's go. I approve. Everyone wants to see me do that, so there it is. There it is. I just expect opponents to tech it sometimes, but Luigi doesn't seem to want to. Oh, okay. I guess I shouldn't try to do jump back, wave bounce down B because the plunger lingers. No. Oops, I should aerial up you. What the heck? He like canceled on the ledge. That was kind of cool, actually. Could have killed me. Yeah. You follow on Twitch? Thank you, Deadshot. Thank you, thank you. You're gonna sub to me so you can play me, Nathan? Hell yeah. Yeah, we do sub battles. I wonder when the next time I'll do sub battles is. Like I said, I'm doing streams like Monday, Wednesday, Friday now consistently. And I'll assume the other days will be off days for me to like recuperate. But regenerate. I may still do streams on those nights. We'll see. There'll be like bonus streams if I do. Chances are I won't have as much energy. I'm gonna try to do editing on my off days. Claptrap. Oh, okay. Good looks. Duly noted. Dropping Luigi off at GameStop. Yeah, we do sub battles pretty often lately, so I'm mostly just playing right now. Two girls. I probably won't stop to watch any clips or anything, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. Nice. What if I just did this? Okay. That was a lot. Maybe? Damn. Oh, thank goodness that doesn't last very long. I would have gotten destroyed. Nice. Okay. Oh god. Die! You're scary. Go away. Yeah, punch is like -4 on shield, but it's only active for 2 frames. But it also like it's pretty safe. Yeah, it's very safe. Any advice on how to play versus DK whiff punish? You just whiff punish. DK, he presses buttons. He has giant limbs. He's extending. He's like, hit me, please, please hit me after I miss. Oh, thank you, August Rush. I appreciate that. Okay. That was a little greedy on my part, I'll admit. Yes, perfect time to do aerial up B against that move. Blah. Don't let me get you with that. Oh god! We're okay. Oh, nice counter. Alright, we're definitely dead after that. 74 to 78. Can we do it? Yes. Why did that work? Because I optimized the toss. You can shave off up to 3% against Lucario. That was not a minimum, so I'm surprised I was still able to shave off 2, but we got it. Any advice for the Wolf matchup? Yes, Nair. Preemptive Nairs. Call out his jumps with Nair. Auto cancel with Nair. Bait him with Nair. Everything. When you're fighting characters with better frame data and hitboxes than you, well, not better hitboxes, but better moves, frame data, just a higher tier character, Nair auto cancel is your best friend. Why am I not entering high level tournaments? Because I play this game for fun online. Playing it for serious online with how salty I get already playing quick play is a recipe for disaster. I know you guys want to watch me enter coin boxes, and at this rate I'm playing so much online, I'm almost one with online. Like, I'm almost one with the lag. If I get to that point, maybe I'll start entering coin boxes. But I get salty when people play to trigger me, like that Bayo earlier. If I have to play matchups against characters that just fucking run away the whole time and they're on shitty connections, I don't know if I have it in me to go to the TO and be like, he's cheating, his connection's bad, and I feel like I'll have to do that against at least a third of the players that I fight. Ooh, another snake.
3, 2, 1, go!
I just don't like dealing with that stuff. I don't know. I'd rather play offline. I was born and raised offline. For tournaments, I should say. Obviously, I'm playing online, like, for fun. But... Wow, you live that? Die. The Kirby? I got mad against the Kirby. The thing is, like, I have no idea how old that player was. So the fact that I was getting triggered at the... Like, if people don't know who I am, and they're playing against me like a 5-year-old, but, like, what if they were actually a 5-year-old, though? And I'm getting mad at, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It just doesn't bode well. Why would I enter a tournament when, like, I'm getting triggered by Kirby that literally just goes for inhale and that's it? It just doesn't compute. I don't realize that I was getting that mad, but like, I think it's because they literally were going for it like the entire set that I played them. To the point where like, it was the only thing they tried to do was inhale at the ledge and kill, and they got it once eventually, and I'm just like, well, statistically, if you do it 100 times, you're gonna get it once. I mean, I think anyone would be, maybe people thought that was funny. People that don't play the game competitively like me maybe thought it was funny. It wasn't funny to me. It was stupid. That's fine. Like, it could have very well been, like, a fucking 5-year-old. Like, who knows? I don't. And if that's the case, then shoutouts to them. They were playing really well for their age. Yeah, I don't like when people troll me, because it's just like, do you guys even know who, like, do you know who I am? Like, I have a legacy with this character. Please treat me like a real opponent. Just because I play Donkey Kong doesn't mean you should, like, try to troll me the whole time. Because you're gonna lose if you do that. Okay, I see you. God, I love hitting that on Snake. Okay, nice. Oh. Blah! Your shield withstood that. I'm surprised. Nice. Ooh, that was terrible, DI. Oh, shit. DK versus Puff and Peach. I mean, I just played versus a Puff earlier. That was pretty decent. DK can just wall Puff, like, for the most part. But it feels like kind of like an even matchup nowadays. DK versus Peach, I think, is slightly winning for Peach. Even though Peach players will argue otherwise. Imagine having the turnip combos that Peach has and saying that DK wins. Like, I'm pretty sure she can just kill you, like, with a hit sometimes. Or do, like, 80. But I guess she has a hard time killing. It's, like, pretty telegraphed to avoid her kill moves. Uh-oh. Up tilt. Alright, let's see if we can play this matchup right, guys. This matchup takes a lot of patience. Oh, I thought I mixed him up, and he up tilted instead. Nice spot dodge, my guy. Ooh, we got it. Let's go. Alright, it's not a lead. Definitely not a lead if I do that. I should just stay back and just let him get all the materials he fucking wants, dude. I find it so hard for me to, like, care when I'm fighting Steve. It's just really hard to care. I just want to put the controller down. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, why should he be able to kill combo at that percent? Up tilt to back air? Like, I don't even care, bro. Go ahead. You're not proving anything. You're just proving that this is the best character in the game. Cool. I'm glad you can do an aerial and spot dodge. I guess everyone in the game can do that. So that's fine. Yeah. They think they're good because this is their first Smash game. And they're like, man, I am a prodigy. I am talented. I can press side B and forward smash. And if the forward smash misses, I can press forward smash again, and then again. I need to get over my hatred for this character and just, like, play lame as fuck and just figure out how to win. No, of course you're gonna leave. You better leave. You're probably hearing me talking shit about you. About your character. Fucking so stupid, dude. That character is the real reason I don't compete in tournaments. Go ahead. Everything I'm saying is fucking straight up truth. I don't give a fuck anymore what I say. So goddamn boring to fight that character. Objective truth. Hold on, this Rosa is like doing shit. They're doing like real Rosa tech. Notice how like we're interacting and we're fighting and I'm not getting hit with like a single move and being put off stage. Maybe she's dead. Wow, she's light, dude. Ooh. Do I stream every day? I don't know. Should I? I stream almost every day. Lately, I'm thinking about doing Monday, Wednesday, Friday. That's my favorite read lately, and it's so good. It's like, well, I can't get down tilt jab punch, so let's do read the roll away. Second hit aerial hand slap punch. Oh. Oh god. Yeah, I deserve that. Alright, I'm mashing. It worked though. This Bayo. Did I say Bayo? Is it because it says Rosa Netta? I got confused. She's tall. Ooh. I think you're right. 65. She might die with a grab here. Ugh. Oh wait, they're doing like real like DeBuzz Rose attack. What's going on here? Oh, that DI was awful. This player actually mains Bayo? Wait. For real? Insomnia, Mario used to play sub battles here a ton. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Justin. Yeah, we've leveled up a little bit. Except versus Steve. Versus Steve, I put my controller down and I let all the Steves win to make them think that they're good at the game. Really, I just don't have the patience to feint, bait the minecart, bait the minecart, feint, bait the minecart, feint, and just continue that. It's just, I don't have the patience for it. Because there's no end to them. Because they can just mine and get more, like, right away. I didn't know what to do, so I just did that. Uh-oh, getting hit. I tried to kill Luma with the up B dare. You can do that, by the way, I think. Let's go over here. Ouch. Oh. Ouch. Why'd I go that way? I'm living. You don't have a kill throw. Yes. Oh, fuck. I should have drifted farther away. Bye, Luma. Could have spiked me there. Ouch, that hurt. Always kill Luma as if it's Nana. That sounds really mean. Really mean. But that's how I fight Rosa, and it seems to work out for me. I don't see a lot of people play it that way, but you should. It's like a smaller Nana. You have to do the bear hug at the end. I guess apparently, Justin, what you're supposed to know versus Steve is how many times he can swing on your shield until it's unsafe. But like, I don't know, it's just Steve in particular tilts me. Like, he could do landing aerial on my shield and then spot dodge, but so can so many other characters. I just don't expect it because he just looks like such a stubby character that shouldn't have good frame data, but his frame data is fucking ridiculous. And I should just always expect the spot dodge, I guess. When I get out of grabs, I'm just rotating the control stick. That's, in fact, all you need to do. Yeah. Also, welcome everyone that's still tuning in. We have a good amount of viewers tonight. I wonder how much longer I'm going to be playing quick play. It's already midnight. I'm probably going to maybe I'll play one more set and then I'll wrap it up here because I don't want to go too crazy.
3, 2, 1, go!
Why can't I jump escape that? Oh, he just didn't make that. I thought he was making that. Oh, I see. The lag kicks in. I see, I see. To save you? Cool. He's not dead from that. Damn it, dude. I almost got the 3 stock. And then, like, during my sticky walk, or whatever the fuck it was, during my up B into his up B, and I had, like, a guaranteed spike setup, the game just, like, said no. I could probably do something better against Fox on, like, legit. Like, I'm getting the down airs sometimes, but I should probably be, like, recursively up-being him first to make him drop lower and lower, and then just, like, swag on him with, like, a side B spike or something. It's probably better things, more consistent things I could be doing. Sometimes the down airs miss. That was good. Oh yeah, this stage, right. Yeah, see, like there? If they hug the wall, it's like pretty easy for them to avoid the down air. So I have to find out a more consistent way. Lately they had been getting better at avoiding it. Like, I could have down B spiked there. I saved him. I know I did, but that's fine. I'm trying to experiment, to be honest. Trying to find a new optimal. I mean, you can't really beat that. It's just too simple. You like how that was still the optimal thing for me to go for when I broke his shield and he was at 16%? I'm actually running pretty low on energy after that. I mean, he could tech the wall. He could have teched the wall. I mean, it's Kalos. Hello. You guys said you wanted me to play one more. I'll play one more set. I'll do one more. If it's a Steve, I'll like actually try, cause might as well. Oh. 82 to 98. Right, that does work on Ravine. That's dirty. Okay, this is the up tilting Ridley. I don't know what this Ridley's about. Okay, that's what he's about. Nice. Oh my god, that hit. Nice, that actually almost killed me. That did kill me. 82 to 98. Oh, look at that, he's in percent again. Oh, look at that, he's in percent again. You guys hear how just like lackadaisical I am right now? I think I'm done. This is the last one. Do I get better players at night? Yes. So like playing extremely late at night limits the pool of players, and it also just like makes it so that I'm getting sniped by like top level troll like players that are really good that stop by my stream and like, oh, you're low on opponents? Well, oh, I got you. What if I down air? I'll just keep going for it. This is the level of smash that we've hit right now. Nice. Oh, that was good. They're not having my bullshit right now. Oh, oh. Should we go for a grounded DKO on Battlefield? It's 90 to 100. Could have done that on FD. Also did it on a higher ceiling stage. GG's, Ridley. GG's. Alright guys, I'm getting tired. I had a full day. It was a lot of fun. Thank you guys for chilling. Why do you think it took that long? Because the move got progressively nerfed ever since Melee. From Melee to Brawl, it got a little nerfed. From Brawl to Smash 4, it got heavily nerfed. And like everyone just forgot about the move, you know? And now it's actually like, it keeps people in it, so at least it racks up damage. I'm glad we discovered it and started using it. Alright guys, well, thanks again for chilling. If you're not already following my Twitch, come through, follow my Twitch. We do Twitch sub battles here and there. Pretty often actually. If you guys want to get a chance to play me, that's the way that we're doing it lately. Yeah, but I should be monetized on YouTube as well very shortly, and then you guys, if you want, you could become members if you want to support the content, but that should be coming up soon. Anyway, thank you guys all for watching. It was a lot of fun. Hope you enjoyed the VOD review earlier. I very much enjoyed it. Please give me more VOD review to do. Hit up my Metafy, and I got you guys. Alright, peace out. Have a good night, y'all.